Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's at WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The tribal chief has been dropped.
Oh no, check out this power from Cena, Cole.
Adjustment. And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, right to the rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt. He's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys,
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins. And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what? Undertaker's in the ring!
oh my gosh!
the Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock. Choke slam. The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania.
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
The Tribal Chief putting a ghost of his past to rest.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty.
Taking it all, settle the score. No, I will not take a loss. Taking it all, kicking the door, dropping you down to the floor. We taking it all.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anawai, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna.
Bloodline!
The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So When I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the challenger from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
And your theme gets the video banned, so go away.
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested.
What Bo doing here in the 80s and 90s? Why Bo here? Look at that announcer back there.
Michael Cole.
Yes, I know.
Alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has got to reclaim the WWE Championship.
The game definitely got louder after going into a game.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan and lose face.
And the Hulkster may have some self-imposed pressure. He not only wants to win, he stated that he wants to pick up the 550-pound Yokozuna and slam the Giant's carcass through the ring.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop, and every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with a quick win at Survivor Series, won the Royal Rumble in dominant fashion, and then captured the WWE title in the main event of WrestleMania.
But that momentum ground to a halt after Mr. Fuji's ill-timed challenge ended Yokozuna's title reign after mere minutes. Yokozuna needs to get back on top with a win here tonight.
Samoan drop! An overbearing assault on Hogan now.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Ooh, brutal body shot.
Really? Now you want to do...
You can see Mr. Fuji and
going head-to-head, putting each other to the test.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Ooh. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
All right, fine. Shit.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Shit!
Lined up, and the pitch. The champion doing everything to retain here.
Bitch! Oh, I'm busted open? When did that happen?
And the champ only gets a count of one.
Keeping a loss at bay for now.
Pin attempt by the champion.
All right, Hogan. All right, Hogan. Ain't. Oh God.
Hogan. The 24 pythons wrapped around the waist of his opponent.
I didn't. Well, you know, I'll take it. I'm gonna put the other submission weapon on or something.
We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Whoa. Now can capitalize. Scoop slam by Hogan. And here comes the pendant. The big leg drop.
What is that?
Champ close to ending it here.
Robert?
Now with the cover.
That's gotta be it.
Not even a
Yeah, get the hell out of here.
Unbelievable
You
power.
big-backed bitch.
Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent. The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man. Oh my, discus punch.
Hogan here asserting dominance.
Hogan fighting with purpose right now, looking to prove his title win was no fluke.
Take off.
Yokozuna
Yes, sit
manages
down.
to counter.
You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Oh, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those pythons are primed to pick up the 550-pound monster and slam him through the mat. Yokozuna gets reversed.
They're lined up. And the pitch.
Yokozuna getting worked on right now.
Hulk Hogan chipping away against the giant Yokozuna.
Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket.
Oh, no. Bear hug.
Finally.
This is not good for
God damn.
And a way to get out of it is being on display right here.
What are you doing?
Yoko now. Belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
God, the bruising
Yokozuna
on
back to
them.
his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan.
The bruising
Hogan
on the
starting to hulk
bodies.
up here.
Oh my
How many
God.
times have we seen this over the years?
It's so
These massive
good.
strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Throw that cocaine in his
Hogan's ready
eyes.
to go.
Come on, Mr. Fuji.
Hogan
Throw that
feeding
shit.
off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
Why are you on his side?
That boot. Yoko staggering. Stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there.
Yeah, what Mr.
Hogan
Fuji do?
feeding off the energy.
Bo just
wait a
wanted to
minute.
stand up.
What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What? What?
What in the world just happened here?
Yeah, what did happen? I want to know that too.
Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Like, I want to know what happened there. What was that? What was that match? What was this
Step
match?
ahead there.
Also, I love how it doesn't get rid of your signature
Here's the pin. Title could be
when
decided.
moments when you need it.
Instantly.
Yeah, get the fuck off me, Ho.
The pin like it's nothing.
Hogan.
This match is already gone for so long.
I hear. Oh, god damn.
Do you hear that, Corey?
Oh, I can hear it and I can feel it.
The sound of
Look at this.
Hulkamania, baby.
Like a brick wall running into you. And that's a stiff shot to the body.
Stop cold with a
Oh, sit down. Alright, listen here. You're gonna take this goddamn leg drop, and you're going to like it!
leg drop by Yoko.
This is why so many live in fear of Yokozuna. This is how he's dominated so many.
Oh, bet. I just gotta win now?
Standing. Onside drop.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
2 count. Oh, kick out at 2.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champion here tonight.
Don't put the cart before the horse. The champ can't.
Yoko says this
Better
one's
hit.
over. Onside drop.
Resiliency, right?
Have what it takes to win this.
Resiliency, right? Or end it. You know what? I'll take that one too.
Is once again champion.
I'll take
I
it.
can't believe it.
I don't know if he had it. Oh my god.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new
The bruising in this game, but it looks so devastating.
Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no May about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new
Banzai,
WWE
Hulkamania.
champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
God damn, that's a lot of stuff. Got 2 Hulk, 3 Hulk. Why do I need 3 Hulk Hogans? I didn't want that to begin with. I barely wanted 1. Lost to Fuji, Yoko. Next match.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
Paul Heyman's so fucking good at this. He should do every single year showcase. I don't care. Every single year. Let Paul Heyman interview it.
pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania. And we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents,
Michigan.
combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Why do I feel like this song doesn't? Am I crazy for thinking that?
This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Right, am I just crazy for that? God, these models look so good. Samu.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a
stop
true
talking.
battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Oh, yeah, Adam.
Shit. Reversal by Steiner. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last thing you want to do is come out on the wrong side of a match like this.
That's right. A big win at WrestleMania means a big boost in the tag division.
Listen here, buddy. Rick.
Concern themselves much with the financial matters, Saxton, but they
Rick,
are
I swear to
set
God.
on proving they're the toughest dudes around.
And a well-timed counter.
I just gotta stun you real quick. Is that what I gotta do?
And he still lost Samu.
God damn!
Got the shoulders down. Hold on.
Let me just win the match right here.
No, he kicks out.
Turning it around here.
Kicks out at just one.
He has certainly set
I know how to do a hot tag.
a message, getting his shoulder up before two.
Getting the fresh partner in here.
And here we go.
Damn, we both fucked that up royally, huh? Yeah, get in the corner. Lead well.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is.
Let's go, got the
two
third.
great young teams competing now, and later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Let's go.
In Nevada
Got it.
have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook.
Wait, I didn't want to take out.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt and fast. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man
Damn, they lost this match? That's
good.
crazy.
WWE tag titles on 3 occasions.
I'm kind of beating their ass right now.
To the top as well. Just ruthless.
It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that.
Let's fucking go. I guess. Reverse it. Alright.
Right here, just muscling up.
Alright, fuck me, I guess. Oh my god.
Turnbuckle.
All right, buddy, calm
And he's
down.
tagging his partner
Why are you
in.
rolling out?
Punch right in the head.
You're telling me a shrimp fried this was?
Off the rope. Counter the leapfrog with a power slam. Wow. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
Let me reverse it.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW.
Come on, I gotta hit someone one time in the corner.
Singles titles too.
So just get in the damn corner.
Quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
You gonna get in this damn... That's not the corner. Back in the ring.
Oh, he flips that around.
Into the corner. Let's go.
Getting him right into the corner.
Oh, and Scott fights back.
Oh my God.
Exploder suplex.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now,
Mr.
he's
Fuji
hoping
was
to
a
lead
wrestler?
Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
I
And
did
looking at
not know that
young
he was a
talent in
wrestler.
this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Oh, I need him with Rick. Oh, wow.
And now the
Shit.
tag.
Yo, you want to tag out? Oh, should I let him just tag out?
Tag.
Yes.
What is going to happen here?
I'll tell you what's going to happen. Impact! As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly...
And he goes for the pin.
Better not come in.
And he gets the shoulder up before two.
I need no saving.
Stay in this matchup.
Hello? Did you just not get out of that now?
And there goes Steiner.
Is that not a thing anymore?
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Fatu!
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the Head Shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Alright, do damage, top
Before
rope.
this match began, you heard the Steiner
Didn't
speak
you get-
backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Can I? Okay.
Heading to
Don't
the
stand
top
up.
now.
Don't stand up. Okay? Okay. Thank you.
From the
Look
top.
at him! Whoa! No, that's a headbutt.
Diving headbutt.
Find one? Nope. Okay.
Ooh.
You just beat the shit out of you right now.
Oh, attacked in the midsection. Oh, my! He took the worst of that impact.
Tackles.
God damn! Don't touch me. Why are you touching? I did
In
not
the corner,
consent
has to find a way
touching.
out of there.
Ooh, great anticipation.
And we are
What
really
is your
seeing the
signature?
amazing
You
skill
know, that
sets of
makes
all four
sense.
men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly
Get
around the ring
down.
like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Get off of me, ho!
Using the elbow to
Oh, come
escape
on.
the attack. Kick right to the face.
Control. Tag team finisher, baby!
And Scott with the wherewithal to counter.
You realize you're a hoe.
Nasty
You a
back
hoe,
elbow.
right? I'm something completely different.
Tag made. Fresh partner in.
Realize you a hoe, right?
You doing here, Corey?
Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! It's B.
Clutch.
I was right.
Slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold.
See, now I just gotta win the match. Get in the corner.
Got him in the corner now. Oh my God.
Tag team is bitches! Yeah! Yes!
Tag. Double team coming.
Driven down face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have
Nope,
it.
he's gonna come. Are you gonna distract him?
Is this the end?
So that's on. How's all that gonna work? Ooh, I could rage, or...
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Stylers and the head shrinkers.
No.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole.
So.
Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet.
Do they both just have the same moveset? No, that's kind of funny. I'm gonna stun him first. We win!
There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Boom, baby!
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Wasting no time. Shoulders are down. 2.
Got it!
Shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Was having a seizure on the ground. They killed this man. They absolutely murdered us. Yeah, I kind of figured that's all I was going to get from that. Next match.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the 1996 Survivor Series. Born into this business, The Rock would become WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly high expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock: 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity during the vaunted Attitude Era. tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows, while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
If you smell, know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always-ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has built his global brand. But you don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Alright, let's
Desire and resolve will be tested tonight.
into this next showcase match. Match number 3. Rocky Maivia for
the Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win.
Going to get him with it. Over to get him with it.
And a double axe handle smash.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise in...
Over clutch cinched in.
Immediately let it go.
And he decides to let his opponent out of the hold.
Might have felt like he was losing a grip and didn't want the opposition to counter out of the submission.
I don't know what my plan was there. I'm gonna be honest. I went for a grab and a punch at the same time. And it went for the worst option.
And he goes crashing to the outside.
Oh, that worked. Let's go.
He's delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside
45
of the
seconds.
circle.
Bullseye with the drop kick.
Oh, shit. I need his ass
and even
in
before
the
bell
ring.
rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Hold on.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud.
Oh, heavy
just
combo,
has to keep
shit.
his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
Ooh, baby. Oh,
what a reversal by Hunter.
Fuck.
Headlock. Oh, cheap shot right above.
Fuck you, dude. Just had to reverse it.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and...
At least none of this works on the outside. It doesn't say it can be on the outside.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Tossed back into the ring.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's trying to say, hey, young fella,
oh, come on.
At my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5", around 270-pound stud, just has to keep his cool. Don't take any unnecessary chances against a cagey competitor the caliber of our Intercontinental Champion.
I swear to God.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
I'm out of here.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason.
I don't want to be.
He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitors.
Yo, ref, let him out here. I need him out here.
And respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match.
And a stop to the gut, too.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Oh, come on.
Just like that, sent out of the ring.
Triple H, I swear to God, you started your reign of terror already. Before you even called Triple H. Hold on, I gotta see something. Combos, yes. This is not a short one. What do you mean? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, does that count? Yo, ho! Get out here!
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
We can see a count out here.
That's what they call me, the hot shot.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches.
What about his butler? How about no one intervenes in the match? I'm gonna
He just decides in the hold.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Helmsley has the momentum against him here.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Finds the roll-up. Rope break, so the pin's called off.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Fucking serious.
Hammering down on the knee.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the...
What the fuck?
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will do everything in his considerable power to stop that from happening. And as far as Helmsley is concerned, Maivia is barely even worth his time. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies. Boom!
Maivia was ready for that.
Well-placed punch, ugly but effective response. Oh, a cheap shot right above the eye.
Golly.
And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Oh, man. Sent to the corner. Oh, raking the face.
How humiliating. What's it going to take? Hand to the pin. Title on the line.
Oh.
And a heartbreaking loss for the young upstart, Rocky Maivia.
Here is your winner, and still
the Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight.
Perched up top.
Look out below!
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies. Pretty drop kick.
And a counter by Helmsley. Oh no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him. Ropes force the break.
That'll give him a sense of relief. Good defense there.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat the snot out of this Maivia kid in less than 10 minutes. In fact, he was showing me on his watch. Did you know he has a timepiece that costs $20,000?
Confident words from Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Not sure how relevant his timepiece is to this match, though, Corey.
It isn't relevant. I just wanted to share an example of how far ahead in the game of life Helmsley is.
Oh, brother.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses him
To the sky!
diving clothesline.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
The challenger gets a shoulder up.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Hunter throwing caution to the wind. From the top. Counter. Saw it coming. And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well, the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia.
Vintage move here. And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
Counters right back on Rocky.
Find some payback with their own reversal.
Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
Well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton.
Oh, he cuts it off.
Son of a
The
fucking
Intercontinental
cunt.
Championship is on the line
God
between
damn
two
it.
superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion,
Yeah, fuck
Hunter
you. Bleed.
Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion.
Bleed
for a
and die.
reason. He's a cut above the rest. A higher class of in-ring competitor.
Deserve
This
it.
Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his better. Blast off!
God damn it.
Prince
No holding back. That's the kind of risk you need to take to earn the title.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late.
Ooh, calm down, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Big back body drop.
You see the height on that?
Oh, what a kick. What's it going to take?
I love how this is the one thing he doesn't reverse.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
And wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Oof. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of them.
Down running the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
The pin for the championship.
Just gonna waste time.
Hold on. He stops the count.
Let's go.
Helmsley has no control here.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
Wait. No, a kick out.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Oh, man.
Raw drop kick. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Perched up top.
Knee drop.
He has a jumping signature? Oh, it's a crossbody. Crossbody and a shoulder
Took to the
breaker.
sky and executed that high
Okay.
risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Leaking.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shot Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
I like how this is one of the shorter matches and I'm struggling so much on it.
Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Finally. On to the next match.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss, predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anoa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever, and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Let's do this! Day one-ish.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match.
You okay, bro?
Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steele.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia, because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia
Chucks
carrying
it
such
into the
pride
crowd.
into the ring.
Spears it into.
Very stark contrast to Steel.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steel in a steel cage.
Was that like a counter? Hello?
History between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars.
Why did that look
brave
like
enough
a
to
counter?
take on the Animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
Well, that really depends on if a cage can even contain that. Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows?
Yeah,
Maybe
what
we'll see the
cutscenes
Maivia
are
name
gonna
on
play
Hollywood
for this?
billboards again sometime.
Well, before any
I'll
of
see
that
that.
happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the Animal. Crank in the head, taking the wind out with a stomp to the solar plexus.
Gotta get used to it. The reversal time is in this game. God damn it.
And into the corner he goes.
Freaky little man.
Maivia one step ahead. Whoa, hold on. Things turn around quickly.
I feel like a lot of
When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the Animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
I want to know that.
Crank in the head.
Was he just a freak?
We've seen that
was that his
Steel is
gimmick?
using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional who's game planned for this stipulation. And Steel, well, I think he just shows up to the arena and asks who he's fighting. Textbook scoop.
You know what? I believe that.
Nicely done.
George the Animal
He
Steel
just shows
might
up and be like,
a bit
I'm gonna
quick
fight.
to attempt here.
Give me a fight. Who's it gonna be?
And he doesn't stay down for long.
Trying to get this over with pronto.
Over here sniffing the dust on the
Oh,
floor.
look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt.
Who am I fighting?
Cranking the head.
They've got their opponent on his hand.
This maniac's out of control. Just a sure sign of desperation.
There you go.
You cannot waste any time when you start the climb.
Bitch, get off the ropes! What are you doing?
Oh, man.
I'm like, damn, mother, get down!
Kick gets caught. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian. And the reasons are obvious for that moniker.
Stop
but guys,
biting me.
How is he
This is the
earned
second
the
time
other
you
nickname
fucking
of
bit
the High
me.
Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is
Third time
very
you
close
bit
to the Anawahi family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Well, the unorthodox style of George Steele is certainly working well at this jump.
Lift off!
Nobody home.
What was you playing there, buddy?
Vicious chop.
Oh, that's a chop you don't want to be on the receiving end of.
I was like, how much damage I gotta do to him?
That offense.
The Animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the Animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
What do you mean? You can't bring
Oh,
weapons
Maivia
in
is prepared,
here.
all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Oh.
Jarring European uppercut.
I like how this showcase is literally just beat his ass.
Maivia gets stonewalled.
We didn't have anything for you, so you know what? Just fight him. I could have reversed it there. There's a reversal there.
Twisting.
Into the pin. George is trying to seal this one up. And an effective pin.
Better hold up on the victory parade. Shows great wherewithal.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his torso to classify his fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
From the heavens.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Ooh. What that was just.
Here's the cover. Does he have it? He kicks out with force.
What a jaw-dropping show.
Brother, you have not got a won this entire match. Stop trying. Okay.
He counters with a great reversal. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself in WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships.
Well, I would know if I could hit it.
Splash in Hawaii where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui.
He's eyeing the top of the cage as he starts his climb.
Taking flight. You saw that one coming. And George is caught.
Oh, God damn, brother.
Taste it now. Oh, gosh. Oh, what a jumping
What do I gotta do to get this shit up?
George with great awareness.
God damn, finally.
George Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
And he might be the best brawler in WWE, Michael. There is no shortage of fight in the animal.
But you know who might be a better brawler, guys? The High Chief Peter Maivia. When you consider that Maivia is also an excellent high flyer and a great technician, well, you can see why the High Chief is the favorite in this match, even with the steel cage stipulation.
Steele. Back away. I don't think there's going to be a cutscene for this. I think this is really just, hey, play as the High Chief. This is one of his legendary rivals.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one.
No. Wait, trouble here. Can he get it fully locked in? A stump puller.
And writhing in pain, trying to...
Oh, man, it's over. He's tapping.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Let's go. Yeah, I said. I'm like, I don't think there's going to be a cutscene, but that was just a fun little match. We get to know the High Chief.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High Chief is one tough Samoan.
And that's the match. Off we go.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 Draft Lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Bonsai Drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And here we go.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crowd already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
Lyra, I like you more than Nia. But get over here, I gotta beat your ass. What is it? I do not care what anyone says. Nia,
And there will be a
I'm not like
coordination
the biggest.
And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure
Why
this
we
is
go
gonna work
straight
either.
into a cutscene?
Jack's just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism
Okay, what I was gonna
by
say.
Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I like
I wouldn't
Nia
go that far,
Jax,
Saxton.
but at the same time,
Here comes
what thing I
Nia,
don't like
just
about it is her
imposing her will
promos.
on Lyra Valkyria.
Her promos do
Again,
not do it
Lyra
for me.
showing how resourceful
Has she
is,
got better in the
applying
ring
a
since
sleeper to Nia
coming back?
Jax.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta give a props to that
Lyra
one.
tried to hold
She's
on.
definitely got way better
And
in the
now Nia
ring
Jax
since
in
before.
control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home. Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen.
I was like, can I play the game?
Lyra
I
has
didn't
the
even do a
advantage.
move.
She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Each woman here is on a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted,
Bitch.
Corey, that was a qualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament.
Damn!
Take home the crown.
You didn't help out the fucking ref.
What a shot by Nia Jax.
Oh, in the corner. Never mind. I'm stupid. Let me do the Trio Woe one first.
Sent hard into the corner.
Stuck in the Tree of Woe.
Yeah, because that's going to get two of them.
Yeah. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark,
Lyra's
and Io Sky
right.
over the last
She
3
shot
weeks.
fast.
That's an extremely impressive start for
Two
Lyra.
Samoan drops.
Undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant.
Wait, is that
for
true?
years.
Holy shit.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax?
I
She
did not
certainly
know
made plenty
that.
of promises when it
That's
comes to being
7
Queen
months
of the ring.
undefeated. God
What Nia
damn.
brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely
What
see
are you
from
gonna
most
do?
men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria
Who are you
might
trying to
just learn
grapple?
that the hard way tonight.
And she slides her back to the mat.
So am I about to end the match right here? Yeah, because it's going into the corner.
Crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the
Is this
corner.
the end of the
beginning
match?
Of the end,
Did I
may be
just
near.
speed run this shit?
And Nia now.
Oh, I
Lyra
did.
on
Yep,
her
this
back
is
to
the
climb
this is the
up
end of the match.
to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
I'm like, damn, I got through that fast. I kind of like it though.
Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new queen
And what up, Triple
of
H?
the ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the chief content officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her
Did she
the
deserve
Queen
this?
of the ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
Nice. Next match.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. It became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Paul's too fucking good at this, man.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin
That
came here
sucks.
with no fear.
That he's not in the goddamn truck. I no longer care about the entrance. Give me the truck entrance, goddamn it. Give it to me.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold.
Saw it coming and avoided it.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
And then The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation. We have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
Big forearm. Oh, what a knee lift.
And he gets set back into the ring. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Shades of the old EC dub as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Great awareness from Austin.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does rough.
I know how to do this game. Go away.
The feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Unbelievable impact. His body in ruins. The table just obliterated.
Really, no soul get put through a damn
It's been almost
table.
a year since Austin's been in the ring. And now gets tossed into the ring. A big kick to the gut.
And a thunderous forearm to follow.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
He's heading back to the ring.
What a punch!
Ain't no way.
Neither superstar giving an inch here. Ooh!
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
You know, I got bullshit here. I'm just saying, I got bullshit.
Down those shots to the
Call shenanigans.
Just a beat down.
Damn, took the longest possible move to use.
Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Now down into the cover. Powering out at one.
He's far from finished.
Good to know.
Austin building up speed. Elbow right in.
Here we go.
The rattlesnake bites again. Austin gets his payback.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Stone Cold made Rikishi pay the price for every day he had to rehab his injuries so he could make it back to WWE. Now you know, Rikishi, don't mess with the rattlesnake.
Okay.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Can you get your
Byron, a
ass
lesser man
out
wouldn't
here?
have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. He's setting this table up, and
I
guys,
mean, thank you for
someone's
setting
about
that up.
to have a really bad night. Shoulder tackle. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of that.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was
Trying to
no
get into the
greater
barricade.
reason
It was
to
not
stomp the
working.
tar out of somebody than
No,
that.
not to do it, man.
And Austin
run
fends it
over
off. Jawbreaker.
Right, that's all you gotta do for that?
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Drops the hammer right on the lower back.
Yeah, Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals will go to those disgusting lengths that
From way up. Sidestepped out of the way.
Stop
Countered
it,
into
boy.
a backbreaker. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Can you, like, not? Come on, Stone Cold. Get your ass out here, my dude. Thank
And
you.
this one's taken to the outside.
What a headbutt.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture, and that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
Oh, come on, dude. Let's fucking go.
They're inside now.
Jesus
This
Christ.
match is spilled out to our announcers area.
sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate,
these two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Neither competitor is backing down. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Sit your ass down.
Inside cradle applied, shoulders down.
Stops the ref count before 2.
You did not just. Oh my God, just let me fucking get this.
Our ringer applied.
And now I'm out of stamina, so I can't do the fucking combo anyways.
Ooh, shot to the body and another.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Stamina back.
Taking things back into the ring. He's looking a little wobbly here, guys.
Punch right in the head. Haymaker connects. Big overhand.
Fist directly to the gut.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in. Answer after answer for each other's offense. We're locked in reversals here. Neither competitor intimidated. Oh, what a knee lift.
Somebody better check his nose.
And this one could be moving to ringside. He quickly slides into the ring. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
I can't read. Oh, I was about to say, watch, the second I taunt, he's going to get out there.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot.
Alright.
And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Damn, Bo.
Austin back.
I know he's the heel in this, but goddamn.
Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
DDT! Sliding back into the ring. Austin reminding him that Stone Cold is not someone to take lightly.
You don't get outside this goddamn door.
No count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Yeah, we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Bat in hand, stepping up to the plate indeed. Narrowly escaping there. Timed his defense perfectly.
Bulldog.
on,
And
let me
he's
get
pulled the ring apron up, looking under there for something.
A table. The WWE Universe is going wide.
Okay. You know, at least I'm outside the ring.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
Oh, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
Oh, right into a counter.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again,
why does the chair sound like
Austin.
that? I hate that.
Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far.
Finisher, got it.
Wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi
got it.
Rikishi got all of it.
Defeat Stone Cold Steve Austin. Hell yeah, brother.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
You better stand up, I swear to God.
Cover. Kicks out.
Somehow, some way, he is still in this. Stone Cold avoids the attack.
Caught the leg.
Who are you trying to stun?
Dropped it with a big shoulder tackle.
You have to lock in. I know he's going to go for.
Oh, no. Right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. The rattlesnake strikes. Austin decompression. 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life. Oh, and he manages to reverse. Clothesline knockdown. Here we go. Comeback time.
Superstars on fire. Pace begins to quicken. That's a well-targeted attack to the body.
Of course.
Austin with a reversal.
Oh, good match.
Man, fuck you, stunner.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Fuck the stunner.
It put Austin down. Unbelievable. Looking to capitalize on that move.
And they're still in this.
Austin somehow got the shoulder up.
Intestinal
fortitude on display.
What I just said it.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result.
We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold's rage collide.
Damn, bro's beaten, bloodied, and goddamn. That's all I gotta say.
A hockey stick? I see. He does not just want to hurt the competition. He wants to embarrass them.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Give me your foot. Yeah, that's what I get. Your ass out of here. Oh, shit.
And he has an answer for Rikishi.
Dodges out of the way. You saw that being telegraphed.
We?
Shot to the head. Let's get out.
And there's another focused attack to his head. He'll make his way to the ring.
Rage! Rage! Yes!
chance.
It's over.
Beautiful. Right
Cheeks all up in that camera. Woo! On to the next match.
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Let's fucking do this.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a 3-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE.
You can see in the eyes of each individual.
Let's roll.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
Oh, my Lord!
And Umaga will look to continue to use his 100-pound weight advantage in an effort to become the WWE champion. He turns it around.
You ain't going to Super Cena on me, hope.
Neck is trapped. Into a nice takedown. I can't believe it. Somehow able to find the leverage and get it done.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan bulldozer.
No question John Cena has his...
Okay, what was that shit? Bo just tanked that shot to the chest. I'm like, no.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Slugging away with everything they've got. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Being generous. Shit.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Oh, right to the throat.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampaging Umaga.
Pop him up and bring him down with that Samoan drop. Fuck you, Cena. I gotta get up so much faster than you.
The colossal clutch
allows the opponent to get to the ropes and get out of that bad situation.
No, Alejandro, look, Alejandro, I'm about to rewrite history. Alright, the game cheated me out of that.
Monkey flip.
I love it.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at
what do you mean by unmatched
they give him great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong,
stop calling him thick,
nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
From the top, the leader of the C Nation.
And endless offense with a purposeful purpose.
John Cena is pulling out all
get out of here with your
finger. Umaga down.
Screw your 5 moves of doom.
Will Cena conquer the undefeated Umaga?
John Hona.
Cena powering up his opponent into position.
Oh, come on.
That could be enough
Not
to
even a one.
continue to reign.
Shit.
There's 2.
Shit.
Somehow, this title is still up for grabs.
Now might be a good time to regroup.
Does resiliency not use your whole bar anymore?
He was almost at the finish line.
Huh? Wait, that doesn't use your whole bar.
Their opponent putting on the brakes in a reversal.
Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Hold on a minute. Wait a damn minute.
Bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough,
also, I'm surprised that they have solo commentating.
Has been delivering.
Oh no,
you
they
have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the line of fire here.
Who cares about the table? What about us?
Corner running attack. Well, I think that's the end of the match. So I'm gonna just grab him by the gullet.
Umaga, Samoan spike. We might see a new champion crowned. And Cena flattened in the corner.
I don't know why I thought that was going to be the
end. Overpowering him. Look at the strength into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
A headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
Oh, God.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated.
Oh,
Why?
God.
No one has been able to stop the Samoan
Am I
bulldozer.
gonna have to kick out?
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind.
Am I gonna have to kick out?
Down, and a kick out by Umaga.
Oh no, he just kicks out of this timeline.
Back into the clutches of Umaga.
They just have him kick out.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
Oh, shit.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have
They really just had it when he just said, I'm gonna kick out.
As a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Oh, lovely.
And Cena with the wherewithal to counter.
Sit your ass down.
A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed. With the counter.
Crucial turnaround there because he was falling behind.
Cena's never... Oh, boy, here we go. We've seen it once, we've seen it 1,000 times. It always works. Look out.
What do you mean I got two on? I didn't even do one. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. I got this far. Don't take it from me. Don't take it from me.
The challenger stays alive.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down. Cena muscling up his opponent. We know what's next.
Attitude adjustment. But the franchise isn't done yet, Byron.
Round two.
Can I reverse this one? Nope.
The exclamation point. Another A.
That's it. The title's going nowhere. Very few superstars possess the fortitude to do what we just witnessed.
Baby!
Watching.
Oh, delivered into the barricade.
Oh my God!
This fight is
Yeah, it doesn't really use his signature bar. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, but you know, I'll take it.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense as we expected.
Cena, get down here with your orange ass fucking shoes.
Turns that away. Backs them off with
Headbutt, gets him away.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike. We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
The champ kicks out at two.
We knew it was not going to be an easy
Come on, Umaga. I'ma do what should have been done.
Being proven right now.
More like the champion's proving that
Umaga's gonna fly.
Went for it all, but gets nothing.
Ain't no way both pulling out this Super Cena bullshit against me right now. I'm gonna pin you after that. Screw your Super Cena bullshit. You ain't doing that against me.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
this proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
On to our next match.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features two Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team extreme rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering and a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute
match,
warning.
baby. Let's go. I don't know how many matches are left. Who am I?
We got 3-minute warning in the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Oh, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akon and Razor
right into the cover. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Staying in this one.
Ain't no way that has that short of a...
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
He goes for the cover. Gets the shoulder up after 1.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of him. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Watching the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Ooh, pinpointing the trachea.
Oh, man.
Down with the Samoan drop. What a chancery.
And that clearly rocked Razor a bit. Looks like he's coming back in.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And Razor's confidence has to be rocked after that.
Rosie held nothing back.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Hell yeah, get him!
Like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match.
We're gonna go to Paul Ellering. I don't think these boys fly.
Taken to the floor, and he's got no reason off the count.
What's his finisher before the spike? Oh, it's Umaga's finisher. I mean, Rikishi's.
He just fell to their demise. Oh. What a headbutt.
Vicious. And you can see the effects of that on Rosa's
face
now.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe. We knew this would be a grueling and soaring.
Oh my God! Big man down! Big man down!
How do you walk away from that?
Exiting the ring, taking the action outside.
Big man plummeted to the earth. Oh my God! All right, sweet. Yo, bucket. Go get a con.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Oh, other way. Ain't nothing happening. Leave the rest alone.
And the WWE Universe is on his side.
He wants this fight on the outside.
Yeah, get dumped, ho!
Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught. Ooh, kick to the face.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
Ooh, merciless looking blow.
This is a whole new level of chaos.
I wonder if it means any of us can use a finisher in
Hold
NFL.
on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
Oh, look at the torque.
Continue to torture the back here.
The crowd locked in. Nice counter.
Oh, what a hit.
Big impact.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
It's time to catch that set. Oh, catches a kick to the face.
Yeah.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around. Boom, running FTO plants him. Nicely done.
He breaks the ref's count before 2.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match. Down to Odin.
He's going for the cover.
Get in the ring. I dare you. Get scooped. No, the scoop. It didn't work. Shit.
All focus bent on putting an end to Jamal here.
Heads outside the ring.
Yeah, what Jamal did.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Fast thinking saved him there. Oh, no. They're coming this way.
Go for the pin. Go for the pin. Go for the pin. Get the win. Go for the pin. Get the win. Go for the pin. Get the win. Go for the pin. Shit, 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 shit.
Into their well to keep this match going.
Where's Rosie going now?
Big flying.
I don't know what they're looking for. Get ready to cover.
The fate of the match is at stake.
Yeah! I did it.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal.
I was about to say, what are they gonna do to him?
Gotta give it up. Just 3-minute warning in a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
And now we go to the next match. See you there.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking into WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the Bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is the night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next,
I talked to Becky earlier, and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
And you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina!
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island,
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
and from Cabo, out for the count, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
A revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Natalya sent flying to the outside. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Counter by Charlotte.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Legs caught.
Both superstars countering one move after another.
Right to the leg.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
And Carmella proving to have a pretty solid game plan here.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Oof.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
Effective counter.
And evades the attack.
Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Tamina gets cut off.
Mella's fully...
And look at this now. Bad intentions coming with this hold.
Able to shift her weight and escapes. Locked in. It's locked in.
Such a punish.
He's not going to settle for this. She's doing whatever she can to escape, and she does.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put
I got
opponents
jump
away.
scared by that because I forgot the women can bleed
But
them.
these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Money in the top. Oh, way off. That's a big mistake.
She gets put in the corner.
Setting her up here.
You know what they say, gentlemen.
Bada bing, bada boom, you're gonna get hit.
Must come crashing
Push a
down.
shalabadoo.
She reverses.
Chop
And
your kitty
creates
bag.
an opportunity.
Oh, chest.
Mad slam with some attitude.
Oh, really? Second Charlotte gets in the ring is when I roll out. All right, game.
Stepping out of the ring here. She's headed out of the ring.
Looking for a little more breathing room.
Oh shit, that's
Sorry,
for
pump
that.
handle. Pump handle coming.
Boom! Incredible suplex. Connecting with a sharp elbow.
And back into the ring.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my God!
Into the steps.
Damn,
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
You're gonna do the thing?
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
You're gonna do the thing?
Up the ante now from the top.
Yeah!
Taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Tamina has something in mind.
Sweet, they do.
Tamina wipes out an opponent, but can she seize the opportunity? And
Oh, sweet. Now I just have to win.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
history on the line. Guaranteed chip. This is dangerous.
Oh, God. Oh, God. You bitch. Why can you reverse those?
Is this superstar?
Oh. My God.
Maybe get something else going.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Well, there she goes. And now we have Natalya.
Oh.
Forced to the outside.
No.
Predicament to be in. Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb. Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Come on, now's the time. Seize the moment. Getting up, but she has no idea she's in the crosshairs.
Boom! I don't want to be loopy no more.
Kick right to the gut. She's starting to wear down here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Break down, break down.
Tamina gets out of harm's way.
A deafening cheer from the WWE Universe is reverberating around us.
Absolutely unreal.
I know how to use a damn ladder.
Falls victim to some big impact there.
Yeah, but when ladders are a part of the match, you
listen here.
God, jeez. She might be nearing the end of her rope.
If she can turn things around here, I'll be speechless. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
I'm
being carried around.
Nope, did not want to do that.
Just tossing that table around like it was nothing.
Face first into the chair.
Oh my God, I dived head first into the bunch of ladders. You did not just set up the table to put me through it.
Looks like setting up for a suplex.
Gonna finish things off. If this were a tables match, that would be
ain't no way, bro.
Table though.
And Carmella with a takedown, looking for the code of silence. Submission locked in, but remember, a tap out here.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Oh, I was almost out of that.
Nasty knife edge shots.
Now here's Carmella.
And it's the Tower with the reversal.
Looking for the suplex all the way up. Look at this power. Oh no. Into a top one.
Where did I think Becky was throwing it back out there for a second?
Wrench. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarmor is cinched. And she can tap out all she wants. It's not going to put an end to the suffering.
This real quick.
Lynch set right side. She's starting to struggle here.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Oh, clothesline.
Nice takedown.
Stay down.
Climbing the ladder now, but to what end?
Climb faster.
I don't think the focus is on winning any longer.
Oh, we're about to see something nuts.
Can I just grab it from here? Why?
Coming back to our torso area. This could become a
Why
strategy.
me? Why that gotta happen to me?
One behind.
Headshot. Just sickening.
Weave?
Oh, my God.
No, don't reverse. Come on.
Fired.
Oh my God!
Damage inflicted.
Manages to reverse it.
Well, has anyone got anything from that ladder yet? What that ladder?
The trademark chopping.
Natural selection.
The queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Tamina heading up.
Stretch. Take on.
Chop that chair right out.
Running leg drop.
You did not just do that.
Gets herself out of harm's way.
She's heading out of the ring. Countouts are not a factor for her.
Get me out of this ring. I won't be here.
So impressive. So powerful. Backpack stunner. Sit-up mat slam. What impact.
Oh, man. pushing her right out of the ring.
And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Climbing up.
Natalia, why? Natalia, get up here. I think.
Gonna make the climb.
Back into the ring she comes. Boom.
No way. Why'd I get jumped?
Victory is literally within reach.
It's gonna take some time, but you got to just keep
Becky,
going.
don't. Becky.
Grip on the briefcase.
Natalia's gonna do it. She's gonna do it.
It's within arm's reach. Just needs to capitalize.
It's just a matter of time now, Michael.
Oh, toss to ringside. But now Natalia. Discus clothesline. Getting in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Someone get Becky.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Becky.
Oh no, she could get it like that.
Brings down the briefcase, and she releases her own submission. And I have to question as to why she would do that.
This looks like she's setting the foundation for a masterfully laid trap.
Oh, this match sucks.
She is now a threat for the SmackDown Women's Championship anytime, anywhere, for a whole year.
Lynch has been talking about reclaiming her SmackDown Women's Championship. Well, she holds a golden ticket to that reality right now.
Man,
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina.
Why I get tossed out? Fucking
Natalya and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in
Hell out of my
Bank.
face.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Fisherman suplex!
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Hold on. Alright. Aim with it.
DDT.
And she finds an answer to Charlotte. The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully capped in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once. Up high.
But now we see Tamina.
Whoa, what a landing. From all the way up. Wasted no time. Flying out to the floor.
Hope you got your running shoes tied tight, boys. We might need to bolt out of here.
And after that shot to the knee, what could be next?
Clearing off our desk. Look into the thought process here.
I don't think it's anything good.
I don't know if there's anything I can watch.
She's heading outside the ring now.
Charlotte, I need you in the ring real quick.
And looking at the point.
Charlotte, I said I need you in the ring.
Opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a bomb crash back to the kick. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Sharp chop.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
I forgot about that.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here.
Why?
Tamina,
Why do I get thrown out
Charlotte,
every single time?
Natalya and Becky Lynch have climbed the ladder and retrieved the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women look to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
How humiliating.
Uh-oh, she has trouble coming. Not going to be easy to get out of this.
Using this submission to weaken, able to shift her weight and escapes.
And brings the ladder to the middle.
Leave me alone. I ain't after y'all.
The job's only half done.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
Oh, man.
Hands up, but can't quite grab it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity in the match.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. Tamina, not caring that Becky's a fan favorite, the crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Lifted and completely helpless here.
Running power slam! Oh, come on, just take it back in the ring. Pretty please.
Saxton, I don't think I heard you.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Targeted the lower body there, and it was highly effective.
And that was a precisely measured attack. Climbing up.
Sit down.
Time to go for the win. She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Yeah, I tried to get Charlotte in the ring.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for themselves.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Reaching for the prize.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Big form.
Up and down. What a slam.
She's looking winded now.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the
Becky!
Escape.
Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up. Just defiantly fired.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Catches a punch.
Timely counter by Natalya.
She's able to evade. Superstars setting up.
And there's the Uranagi. Landable. Kick lands.
Woo!
On the back foot.
Yeah, but when
Oh my God, that was a close one.
Anything less.
A bit too close.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
She's ready to take this match to the outside. Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
Charlotte, go with it.
Nothing but bad intentions in mind, I'm sure.
And that's not going to make Tamina happy.
Why? Just why?
Oh, great wherewithal there. And now she delivers
What
her
did
back
I
into the
do?
ring.
Come on.
Hooking it up here. What's next?
Up handle suplex.
Hooked up and
That was a nasty Samoa driver.
Things are looking a little rocky for her.
I don't know who
This
I'm
pain
aiming.
and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging.
Watch her tossing those steel steps like they're nothing.
sit up, slam.
And now here's Carmella.
Uh-oh. Tamina sidesteps that.
What a shot! Not looking good. In this position. Oh, jeez. Falling hard to the outside. Taking the action to the outside.
Might be taking a breather here. Suplex.
Look out. Bringing this back into the ring. And Ledge got caught that time by some hard-hitting offense.
Yeah, but when ladders were part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
Leaning the ladder against the turnbuckle here.
This can't be good.
She's launched out of the ring. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. She's been slowed down yet again.
Oh, come on.
All this pain and discomfort will make ascending a ladder very challenging. Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
Yeah, certainly seems to be having trouble up there.
That was a
Oh, come on.
powerful punch.
It's a long way down. She'll take this fight wherever she has to. All eyes are glued high above the ring.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath.
Trust me when I tell you.
Yeah, baby!
Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina
Let's go!
in the ring.
Tendons and ligaments in the leg can be easily
Second
damaged by
try.
Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina.
This has to feel so validating for Tamina. She came in tonight with her family in mind, and they must be proud of her now.
Tamina has a legacy to live up to, and becoming the first ever Ms. Money in the Bank only honors the rich family name.
And I will see you all in the next match. Oh, look at all those attire songs and all that shit. Let's go!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day 1. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Bro, the Paul Heyman segments are my favorite parts of this. Holy shit, dude. He's so good.
Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your world famous 4-time champs and feel the power. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell.
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
It's not paranoia, it's the Usos.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall and submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
You win these, you make a case.
I don't know how many matches are left. Because I can think of 2 that we haven't done yet.
Is locked. First of 2
just
tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever.
Ooh, weapons?
One of the best.
Shut up.
Rivalry's going today. It all comes to a head right now in the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group.
Also, I don't know why I just noticed like the pink and blue ropes that were used for this match.
What's interesting though,
that's cool.
This is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could.
Oh, for the title!
I ain't going for a pin.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
Hi, Kofi. How you doing out there?
And harder to kick out of.
Does that mean we can have managers in Hell in a Cell now?
Fends it off.
I don't know. This is like the second thing I've done in this game. I did the Performance Center, which I uploaded earlier, and then went straight into this. That's it.
All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love to trash talk, but they deliver. Don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom.
The challenger is going for it. And it's a kick out at 1 for the defending champion.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
Why are you turning around?
The champ showing that quickness.
The Usos
got it!
Great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood.
Am I not Jay right now? Oh, I'm not.
Into the ring now.
Up and around.
Tilt-a-whirl slam.
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight.
Hi, Kofi.
And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric.
This has been muted this entire time, huh?
I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Damn. Just keep it up with the body shots.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading.
Oh, God. Stabbing them ahead with it. Oh, there's Jimmy.
Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want. Punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
I guess I get why, but like...
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best. In one of the most insane environments in WWE today.
All right. Who am I? I don't remember.
The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Oh, a chair. Hey. Oh, God, he brought the tits out.
Go with the simple but effective statement here.
And he now slides back into the ring. He avoids the contact.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos have an opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only
about on the cheek, God.
It's about stripping.
Shoulders down.
Don't win the match yet.
And the ref can't even start the count.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included.
Jimmy gets intercepted.
Chop
block without warning.
Oh, really? That's a chair.
Oh, man, drop kick. Talking to Xavier, he told me that one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE.
And a 5, baby.
In this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in that cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Oh, Big E avoids contact. Oh, what a jumping headbutt.
That's Jimmy. That's Jimmy.
An elbow will break that up.
There we go. I'm like that, Jimmy. I'm playing that.
Big E slugging it out, middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude.
Oh, you should have stayed out, buddy. You should have just stayed gone.
Right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back.
Well, I'm going to give it up.
From Xavier
you know, I'm
Woods.
good. I'm good. I don't want to take this ass beating no more.
May not have much more fight
I would just head out.
Back up to the top. One more time.
You realize that.
Uso splash in stereo.
That's the end of the
match. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the
God damn, that's a lot. That actually is a lot of shit. Holy hell. Alright, on to the next match. See you there.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old Bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley's, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: arts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
And here we go.
Gentlemen, it's glow time! I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
Come on, Naomi. Let's get you that glow title. Such a cool title design.
For the first time ever, we have a women's champion.
It'll be a fun one.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet.
Fuck you! Actually,
Guys,
fuck
a very
off.
important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself. She goes under the ropes back inside.
I'ma just, restart that.
Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Bayley having every reason to be confident heading into this matchup. But 279 days as champion, Corey, can take a toll on you. Bayley has been carrying an exhausting weight on her shoulder for a long time.
I don't think it's anything Bayley can't handle, Cole. Once you reach the mountaintop, you plant your feet and you hold your ground.
And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And here we go. Oh, look at this. Arm bar slipped underneath and able to counter.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE.
That might be
this
too
isn't
much.
necessarily the same.
Fuck it, send it.
Oh, no, went big and pays for it.
Good God, just a disgusting thud heard here at ringside.
Stunner!
Emphatically delivered.
What am I doing?
Heading
That's
to ringside
not gonna
now.
hit. Oh,
She
not back in
throws
the
her
ring.
back in.
Gonna reverse it.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
Taking flight. What? Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
And that move might have crossed the line.
Just doing anything they can to chip away at the base.
Forearm smash. Oh, and she had Naomi's...
Why did I do that? I knew I should have gone for a different one. I knew it. I know this stupid ass fucking AI better than I do.
Women's Championship.
I knew he was gonna reverse it, but I'm like, no, I'll just go for it again.
Making history.
Like
And
a
tonight,
fucking
she
idiot.
has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
We've said it time and time again.
Yeah, there we go.
Maybe the
Go
most
for
athletic
different
woman
shit.
we've ever seen compete
Bubbling
here
buffoon.
in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bayley wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style. These two are finding an answer for everything. All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here. Taking flight.
Whoa, look out. You got to be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense, but I can't say it didn't pay off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Bayley showing no answer for the attack.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Whip back into the ring. Using the ropes.
Lands in the drop zone.
Bring it!
Able to save herself there.
Yeah, what do you do?
Byron, you talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration.
No signs of either comeback.
Well, that's gonna get the
So much resiliency on display.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by
Fist after fist. Neither one relenting here.
Let's go.
You stunned.
Sending her up on the top rope. Championship's on the
There
line.
we go.
Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi.
Let's go. Rewrite history.
Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Bayley left an opening for the counter.
The mark, rear view by Naomi. The challenger clearing a path to the title.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Naomi, feel the glow.
There it is.
It is. It's locked in.
I think she's gonna do it. I think
She decides to just let go, but
You know
why
what?
let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
No shot.
The
Get out of
challenger's
here
able
with
to
that
kick out.
bullshit,
Wow.
bro.
I thought for sure that was it. Boom! Rear view.
Eat my ass.
They just got as bad as it could for the champ.
What a reversal by Bayley.
Oh, that can shatter a jaw.
What a way to get out of that one. Spinning heel kick. Ouch. Oh, my gosh.
vicious. She was disrespectful. Looks like she's been cut open after that. You hate to see this.
Awesome. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, what?
Ah, stops to party's over. Good night.
Come on. Count it.
Stopping the ref's count at 2.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Stunner. Champ's down. This one's
Hit her after
for
the stunner.
everything. Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Hell yeah.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been. But Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made.
On to the
in
next
Middle
match.
East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country, and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then, a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Let's do it, baby! Hell yeah! 4 hours in, we're doing good time. The last showcase was like 6 hours long.
Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces. I'll tell you, they're out for blood.
Who is
the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
I don't know who has the tape on there for it. I don't know if that's Alpha or Sika. I don't know, man.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster.
Damn, I'm gonna use
we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
Goodness gracious.
Goodness gracious.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it'll take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become...
Don't get the tables out yet. I ain't used the finisher yet.
TLC.
Calm down over there.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
He gets back into the ring.
From the top. Just battering their opponent.
He fails to connect.
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut. Back suplex.
Help. Help.
Really just laying it in. And an elbow drop, too.
Both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, I believe that.
There it is! Reversal!
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
For the
Such a peculiar... Up high. Crash and burn.
Man, oh man, took that crucial leap of faith, and no one was there.
Oh, God. Don't do it.
Punch lands. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops.
I don't think so.
Somebody stop this competitor.
Oh, we need to get them to red.
Launched right out of the ring.
From the top, senton from the apron.
All that size and momentum, landing with a sickening thud. Driven into the barricade. Oh, and he slammed his face right into the barricade.
Oh, wait. Samoan drop.
Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Oh no, getting in position.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
He connects with a counter. Ooh, right to the face.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
Attack right to the sternum. Bang! Coming back from the outside now.
Break his goddamn leg. Why is there a table up
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match up.
Devon now has the opponent set up.
Here we go.
That was the Dudley Boys showing the Wild Samoans.
I just want to take down the damn table. I don't trust it. You know what? I don't want to go in that way. I don't feel like getting jumped today.
Wants more from his opponent. Oh man, he is more than fired up right now.
I'm gonna go take down the table.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Uh-oh. Punching their way out.
Oh god.
Bam!
Incredible! The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
All right.
He's got a plan for that table, and it does.
Let's just win.
Power slam, turning it into a power slam. Soaring on their own, yes. Smash landing.
Tag with a punch.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here?
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh my god, why? Fucking why? Fuck you! So what is the fourth thing?
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley.
No. Just no.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
One team will be going through a table tonight. We'll see if that misfortune falls onto the Wild Samoans or the Dudley Boys.
All the way down. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Alpha never saw that coming.
Just cranking the head.
Oh, what a smash!
That is just insulting.
And Sika had no reflexes to answer for that.
Yeah, Bubba showed a solid game plan there.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans...
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
Breaking up the submission and saving this match for their team. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads. Almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very fun shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
And this one might be headed ringside. Whipped into the corner with tremendous force. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they're just dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Something bad is coming his way. He has no clue.
Sika to the sky. Punishing double axe handle.
Take the back shots like it was
He has to be in a world of hurt here.
Might want to start setting up some tables before this match gets out of hand.
Boot right in the throat.
Alright, so Sika is the one with the
Devon gets out of the way.
Alpha gets taken a step back in the wrong direction there.
Drives his opponent down with a Uranagi.
Haga and Sika, both individuals that compete carefully. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Alpha climbs with
Get over here!
What's he planning to do here? Roll him on his belly, single leg crab.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
He's got to relieve the pressure. And escapes. Launching. Crashing and burning in maybe the worst way possible.
And we can hop on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means take.
Oh, man, he is fired up now. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
We might want to get mobile, boys.
Let's hope the visit to our desk is only...
Devon now has his opponent set up.
And saving grace.
On the top.
Good Lord, taking flight. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold back on top.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Bro.
Bubba isn't asking for a table tonight. He's getting it himself.
And he tosses him back in now.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
He blasts off. Misses big time.
Boom! Read that one. Popped up. Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a chancery.
And we're witnessing two titans of the tag team get...
And what he's looking for here looks like... Looking for a crucial escape, yes.
Incoming! You gotta be kidding me! Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
He finds a counter for Bubba Ray. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but with the double on the top.
Crashing to the floor.
Oh, no.
Why when I try to have fun?
Faith and paid the price. Up for the electric chair, down for the drop. We could be moments away from Sika's doom.
And now thrown back into the ring.
What a counter! Power slam!
And a counter by Alpha.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. Slips away just in time.
And here we go, returning to the ring. Just ejected from the ring. Oh, my God. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
Settling up. Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shot.
Hopped up.
Hell yeah, double Samoan drop, brother!
The Wild Samoans.
Ugh.
Beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but
Let's
in the
go.
end, there was only one way this match could end.
Oh, yeah, I guess my faction stuff, cause it is, oh well. Fuck my faction. On to the next match.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the Bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility, with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wes Lee.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talked about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
Now, this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Hell yeah.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Come on, get in the ring, boy. What are you doing?
Solo reverses and looks to capitalize. You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
Soul kick.
Captures the clothesline.
Unbelievable.
All right, Carmelo.
Spanish fly.
I see you.
What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show
off the top,
all the way down to the floor.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has gotta hurt. He is looking to do some serious harm.
Get in the
across
ring.
the top rope.
Bubbling buffoon. Don't make me just see you beat your ass. Where? Oh wait, that's what I'm doing.
Sent right into the corner.
Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-Champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood.
Clothesline in the corner! And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
Oh, wrong way. Come back. Oh, no, that was the right way.
Samoan drop!
God damn, bro! Holy shit! I'm murdering him!
Capitalizing on Sakura.
Schoolboy into the pin.
Really?
Now the pin.
Oh!
The championship.
Oh my god! Also, I don't want the match to end
Would he
yet.
give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions.
He puts him into the corner. Knife edge chop echoing through the arena.
What? Oh, near.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo
Right.
Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now
What?
Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends.
Ooh.
First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that
God,
Carmelo
he's
Hayes'
back,
championship
bro.
hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning solo.
Is that
God,
it for
those
Carmelo
bruises look
Hayes?
so fucking brutal, dude.
Trick is out.
Oh my
Carmelo is
God.
dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be winding up.
Samoan spike.
Are we headed towards a title change?
I did it.
Near fall.
I knew it would take more than
Bitch,
that
let
to
me
put the
have
champ
this.
away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move
Hold on, I gotta.
couldn't finish things.
I can't. Shit.
From the top.
That looks
Damn,
painful.
that was a
To be crowned champion.
That's a rope break. Sure, don't call the rope break.
It's the new champion.
I'll take you not calling the rope break. We ball.
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
Hayes,
You
Solo,
know
and
Sikoa was
Trick.
given
Let's
his
go.
marching orders from the head of the table.
Next
Don't
up,
leave
next
NXT.
match.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Sika versus Bubba Ray and Diva. But I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight is personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's gonna handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the tribal chief, the man who was blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
Oh my God, this was the single best preview for one of these matches. Paul Heyman, oh my God, that man deserves to be in the Hall of Fame 100 times over. I'm not even lying.
The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the tribal chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest fit. Looking to seal the deal, guys.
He forces a break before the count of two.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Seth Rollins gonna put his opponent away.
Revolution knee.
And right into the pin. Uh-oh. The champ not letting the ref get to two.
Showing his determination there with that kick out.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Ooh, that knee knocking the wind out of him.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul, haymaker after haymaker.
Oh! Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Oh, man.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who's... Nothing pretty about this, just a good old Donnybrook here. Ending this test of wills with a big exclamation point.
Oh. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Oh, right to the throat. Great move.
Headed back into the ring. Making way toward the top rope.
Taking flight. 5-star frog splash.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
The champion with a quick shoulder up.
Still not enough to put him away. He quickly gets out of dodge.
Reigns with a Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out.
Here it comes. The stomp. Can the champ recover from that?
Ooh, catches him with a kick.
You just tell me that unstunned me.
Reigns averts the attack.
Thank you. Yeah, I have to be stupid. Oh, come on.
Oh.
Get in the damn
back
ring.
into the ring. What a counter by Rollins. Super kick. Up the rope he goes.
And he's got him in his sights. Got him right.
Watch out. Through the air. And connects.
Adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A right there.
And he scores a reversal on Rollins.
Heading back to the ring.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Oh, shoulder to the gut.
Boot to the stomach. Oh, nails the midsection. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet. Oh, look at this, reigning right hands. No escape from these punches.
Pounding the breadbasket. Kick to the gut creates separation.
Reigns gets it.
Will the champ make that pay off?
Yeah, don't ever step to me again, bitch.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Caught in a bad spot.
Big powerbomb. The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins. Cover for the championship. And he fights it off.
In shock. What's it going to it take to keep this guy down.
What a spear by Reigns!
The champ might have just ended things right there.
Not a good spot to be in.
Powerbomb. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. The head of the table. And
Rollins lining it up. Here it comes. Oh. And just look at the damage to Reigns' face.
The challenger comes up big.
Oh, come on. What? Wait, the fuck you, game! Fucking stopping me before I got in the ring. How about you go fuck yourself? Whatever. I'm getting my fucking mic. Fuck this stupid ass shit.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about the
quick pin, championship on the line. The champ kicks out at 1.5.
He isn't going to go away that easy.
I'm trying to figure out how Roman. I'm starting to realize how Roman felt in this match.
Misses the target.
Fucking idiot.
Being placed in the corner here.
Oh, fuck off. Just let me do it.
Big reversal by Rollins.
I ain't gonna be no pussy and change the difficulty for this.
Returning to the ring now. Oh. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Roman certainly seems out of his comfort zone right now, guys.
Reigns and his comfort zone aren't even in the same zip code tonight, Cole. Unless he can snap out of it fast, he's going to make a mistake that Rollins will capitalize on.
Middle rope forearm. The pin for the championship. And the referee stops the count before 2.
Just kicking out at 1 takes a lot in a match like this.
And he counters. And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. Stop blows.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief. Eats a punch to the face.
Seth Rollins Hooking up his opponent. A small package driver. And he's going to the top.
Sky high.
5-star frog splash.
Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
Refusing to give up even if...
Rollins lining it up.
Stop.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Makes a cover. Champ barely gets a shoulder open too.
This match is getting pushed beyond the normal limits.
Oh my goodness. There's the knee right to the face.
Oh man.
Rollins continuing to mock Reigns, continuing to infuriate him as he attacks the tribal chief.
And Reigns got turned around there. Got him where he wants him.
Up and with a Falcon Arrow.
Sliding out of danger there.
Point of the elbow, nailed it.
I ain't got
These two trading one blow after another. Oof. Neither competitor is backing down.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Ooh!
Who will break first? That is the question.
Oh, show me the big gold thing.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Kick to the gut.
Right.
Do one now. Get him outside. Do the
Powerbomb position.
Throwing down punches and counters out.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Oh my God!
Moonsault!
You see that height?
And knew what was coming there.
Going up.
But right hands create separation and an escape.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Rollins with a head of steam. Big air. Got a neck. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new
And
champ.
into the cover. Strong kick out from the resilient champion.
I can't believe the ref didn't even...
By Reigns.
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
And reversed.
I hate to say this, but the tribal chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the tribal chief go nuclear.
Come on, bro.
And Reigns reverses.
Fucking getting a count out again, you Weasley little
The
bitch.
Rollins escaping danger.
And reversed. Yep, I knew it.
Heading up to the top turnbuckle.
Up high.
Through the air. And connects. Trying to do as much damage as humanly possible.
But at what cost?
And I'm stunned.
Jarring impact.
God, I know
I
this
have to admit,
bullshit
it's a
game
pretty
is
cool
way too
move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man. a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
His battle is filled in the ringside area and is drawing dangerously close to our table. And he gets delivered back into the ring. He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out.
Cover, new champion
I
coming.
knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew he would.
He did it! Rollins wins the title!
Here is your winner, and new Universal Champion, Seth
Seth freaking Rollins is your new freaking champion. After 516 days, the historic reign for Roman is over.
And Reigns may never recover from this moment. Seth got in his head, and it cost the Tribal Chief everything.
Do you know what I'm saying? If you no, look at this. Okay.
The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced. But it...
Oh, my God! Moonsault! You see that height? This is what it's going to take. You have to go all out if you want that title. He's able to kick out before two.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Able to slip away.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay...
Here it comes. Legs are locked up. You better believe it is. Look.
Oh, look at this.
Trying to turn it around. How impressive was that?
Placed him in the corner here.
Look at this. Raining right hands. No escape from these punches. Running knee.
Ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
And saw what was coming there. Rollins just a step too slow.
And gets sent right into the corner. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Whoa. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over. It was Seth Rollins who chose to end.
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Shoulder up, and the referee ends the count.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Ooh. Reigns able to sidestep.
A reversal. He saw that coming. Lifted up. What's next?
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
He's quick to get out of the way there. Kick to the gut.
Cranked around into a neck breaker. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
What a spear by Reigns.
Did the champ just close this out?
What a display of strength here.
Big powerbomb. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, and even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off. Reigns is setting up Michael. Here it comes.
Sends the knee to the face. That'll stop you.
Uh-oh. It's good. We're going to see it.
Rollins with the stomp. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Here's the pin. Shoulder up, still holding on to the title.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
There's no way that was what Seth Rollins was expecting. He thought this match was his. The Royal Rumble. Premium live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500+ days.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him. Non-stop blows.
Oh, a knee! Lights out.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking...
Taking flight! All the way to the outside!
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time. Oh, man. He didn't need that eyebrow anyway. Seth Rollins just sitting back and degrading his opponent.
Closed fist connects. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Oh, across the top rope.
Looking to explore things ringside now. And now thrown back into the ring. Rollins known to be irritating. We're seeing no different now. He might just be stalling for time here. Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Here we go again. He made his point. Concentrate on the match instead of everything outside of it. Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around. Returns to the ring. Beating the count. Rollins sent ringside. Going outside. What's he got planned here? Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns is dominating. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Sent flying out of the ring here.
Choose any Seth Rollins nickname you want, they're all true, and the WWE Universe can't deny it.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Going up, throwing down punches and counters out. Eliminated by Rollins.
And he slides him back to the mat. Going for the pin. Title on the line. And the champ gets free at 1.
Still has a great amount of fight in them. Not going to let it end like this. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Hoisted up high here. All the way down.
Superman punch from Reigns. Absolutely laid Rollins out.
Bam! But Reigns! This might be it. The champ might keep it here.
That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition.
What a shot. Perfect execution from the champ.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Boom! Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle.
Oh, looking to end this.
The schoolboy! Shoulders down. Championship at stake.
He clearly wants to dish out more punishment.
Placing him in the corner. Versatility from Rollins. Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone another way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win. Got the leg.
Elbow drop to the knee.
Getting out of harm's way. Kick to the gut.
Cranked around into a neck breaker.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into... You doing here, Corey?
The colossal clutch.
The end could be...
Slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold.
Devastating elbow.
And the lock.
Back and forth we go. Bam! Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Ooh!
Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark. Oh, look at this, reigning right hands. No escape from these punches.
Turns it around. to the top rope. We'll give her something big here.
Oh, my God. And does not get it.
Put into the corner. What could be next? High-level ability being shown with each of these counters. Kick to the gut.
Oh, what a right!
Series of counters here. Who will finally capitalize? Out of the turnbuckle. Into an overhead suplex.
Rollins continuing to...
Shoulders down. Championship on the line. Quick count out after one.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
And I think Rollins might have got cut there. Non-stop blows.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Fighting out, hammering away with punches to the face. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Into the barricade. Ooh! Devastating kick. Ooh! Strikes with a kick.
The stomp has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game. Back into the ring now.
Reigns heads up. This is going to be good.
From the top. Look out below! From up top, right onto the target, outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear.
Got them off their feet here.
All the way down. I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Rollins looking for it. Stomp! Can the champ recover from that?
Goes for the pin. And he's still in the game.
The title still hanging in the balance.
Resilience of a champion on display.
Seth Rollins in deep thought, hoping to conjure one last move to win this.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. The Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully up high.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air. Oh, we had that scouted.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the Tribal Chief go nuclear.
Oh, just nailing the double axe handle. So much damage has been done to the body. I don't think this can carry on.
Yeah, I know this is about honor, but you have to think about your health, too.
Had an answer for Reigns.
Holy time offense there.
Big forearm.
Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Oh, shot right to the kidney.
Up and...
Oh, knee right to the spine.
The Visionary allowing us all to appreciate his very presence.
The dive!
There's the setup. Here we go, Byron. There it is.
Pedigree. Seth with a big move there. The title is within reach.
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too. Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town to town and beat the competition to a pulp. Tonight, they're doing it to each other.
Right on the chops. He's heading to the top turnbuckle. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me?
Roman Reigns saying this is not the WWE universe. This is Roman's universe.
Ouch.
Roman Reigns with a...
Wow! Niagara driver. Big boot connects, crash landing on the outside.
And he's going to the outside, which will start a count out. A big kick to the gut.
And a thunderous forearm to follow.
Superman punch!
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
Look out!
What a splash.
Roman's on a roll here.
And you can see Seth is being run into the...
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. This ends now.
The champ delivering when it counts.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
The head of the table and Seth freaking Rollins are at war right now.
Bombs being thrown between these Shield brothers, but only one will be left standing.
Spear by Reigns.
The champ might have just sealed things.
Seth losing any command of this match.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
And an impactful display of offense we just witnessed there.
Just like that, Rollins dodges.
Headed to the outside.
But for what reason? Some mental chess here from Rollins.
Rollins being put into the guillotine. This is the biggest danger Seth has faced.
Got to find a way out of the guillotine. They're not going to last long. Wow, what a bridge and out.
Incredible.
Oh, the jaw getting rattled.
Connects the fist to the face. Great counter.
Reigns with a Superman punch.
And Reigns unleashed absolutely everything he had on Rollins there. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
He's making his way to ringside now.
Perfect execution by the champion. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt.
Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here?
Is Rollins gonna tap here? What's Rollins gonna do? Is he gonna tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Oh, stun gun. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Right now, Seth is unable to evade Roman's offense.
Rollins with a reversal.
And Seth is finally able to roll up from behind. This could be it.
Able to reach the ropes, and he's able to last here.
Whoa! Big tope, what? Fearlessly soaring to the outside. My goodness.
Doing whatever it takes to eliminate the competition. Countering each other again and again.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Ooh.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Now heading outside. Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him.
Superman punch! The head of the table asserting himself once again.
Different. He is simply different. The pillars of this building must be crumbling from the energy these fans are putting out right now.
These superstars are giving... Reigns delivers the Superman punch. Not done yet.
Spear! That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
Looking for the pin. Kick out. The hope lives on.
This puts the pressure back on the champion.
Can the champion respond with their back against the wall?
It's not often we see the tribal chief held up at the 1 yard line. You have to think Roman will want to Superman punch.
And to finish things off, there's the spear by the tribal chief.
Makes the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
What do you mean this cocksucker kicked out of that? What the fuck? Death match, whatever. Next goddamn match. I'm losing my goddamn. Ain't no way, bro.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. That took some forward thinking. I'm the chief now! Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
You know what? Just because Roman's won before, I'm big in solos. Let's do this.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate...
We know the rules of War Games. Oh.
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty.
No, I don't even care about the intros anymore. Skip it. Just get me into the damn match. Would I unlock this match? I guess we'll see. Why are you out of the ring?
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elk. Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline
what
versus the new
the
Bloodline
ramp
in the
camera
match
works for this now? Oh, that's weird. That's so weird.
For some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes.
So I gotta hit 3 finishers
Gotta
doing
be a
this?
bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be
Oh
ready
my
for War
God.
Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Sami Zayn grew so
Watch
much as a
a
member
Loa,
of the
baby.
Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Go get him, Tonga Loa.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth...
Yeah, oh, goddamn.
From defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
You gotta be kidding me, no way!
Clean knee to the face.
Flipping senton, that'll take the wind right out of you.
And Jay took a solid hit that time.
Yeah, how do you do that?
Makes it to the top of the cage.
Oh, please be careful.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna take the ultimate risk.
Yo, Jay, get back here.
Man.
Don't go over there. Don't be a hoe.
Boom!
He's being a hoe. Turn around.
And for main event, Jey Uso,
Come
this
on,
is as
closer.
much
I
about
don't know
a
if I can
mental
reach that
advantage
far.
as a physical one. And seconds left before the hour.
Get over here. I don't think I can reach that far.
Please, no.
Oh, god damn it.
This War Games just got Usi. Zayn joining the original Bloodline side.
Using his body as a weapon.
Looking into the ring for reinforcements. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
Come here,
Roman's
Sammy.
legacy. Those names, this group, they mean
Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career.
Get in here, Sammy!
Clearly not. Blocked them all.
I think I just.
Ouch. Oh, scattered that one.
Oh, man, thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
Why would anyone stand on top of the cage like that?
The balance of power is about to shift with this upcoming entrant.
Get down. Get down.
What's he doing, guys?
Jacob for two. For the top rope. Yeah.
And Tonga gets knocked off his game there.
That is the meaner.
Classic
Jey Uso coming out to play.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Get him, Fatu.
Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn his time as he
through the
may come
table.
sooner than anyone thinks.
Stiff kick.
Yeah, jump him.
He's
Jump him.
damage here.
Nice job dodging contact there.
Time that counter well.
That'll wake you up. My goodness. Super kick.
Eight men in this one.
God damn.
Finding his own in turn.
Sammy in a tight spot.
And looking at Jacob Fatu. That'll hurt. DDT.
No way Sammy recovers from that.
We're seconds away from these teams being in even strength.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new.
Both wrists captured.
What is his signature? Oh, the running hip. Oh, yeah.
Tonga Loa put a stamp on this one.
Oh, wait, it's if any of the members.
And they're not going to go into this one without a little backup in their corner. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Yeah.
Shutting that down with the back elbow. Oh, it's coming.
And looking at
Oh, you expected that, did ya? I honestly only picked. I picked him because I don't know, I wanted them to win, and also I can play as Jacob Fatu. Why wouldn't I want to play as him? What is it with him?
And Tonga Loa got turned around there.
Damn!
There's not a single person sitting in this arena.
Stupid four participants. Oh, I can do that. I'm coming for you!
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here.
Wait, who's already? Oh, shit, I got hurt.
Stiff headbutt. Karma taking out some damage.
Jimmy took plenty of pride in dishing out that pain.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Blood.
And looking at Jey Uso.
We'll tell you this. If you're on the opposite side of this entry, you are bracing for a fight.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Producing. Here we go.
Oh, why am I the one that got jumped over here? Like, how there was 3 of you attacking one dude. Help me! Guys, please.
Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
Timely counter by Zayn.
Got out of there at the perfect time.
He found himself
There's 3 of you over there! Help me!
Planted with a neck breaker.
I'm gonna make him forward. If I can! I have help.
And the tribal chief is now entered. Jacob's playing something.
Jacob about to end this fight. Tossed clear across that gap and crashing down.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a ball. And the pin could be over for Tiger Left. Shoulders up before 2.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Sammy with a big boot. No doubt, Sammy just ended this.
Lining up the roll now, and he's got some crazy eye from the top. Took a gamble once, took a gamble again.
Help!
And hit the top rope.
And now Jimmy is up. Oh man, he landed rough there.
Taking off of the cage in this War Games match.
From the top.
Oh my gosh!
He just got sent flying into the opposite ring.
Sent him clear into the other ring. Sending him careening through the table. Nothing but carnage and wood fragments are left. Oh!
What a cutter!
That's yours in your hand.
Sikoa has his eyes targeting his big brother.
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
Now Solo needs to end this.
And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Jacob Fatu come back for the win.
He keeps his partner alive.
Vicious right forward.
His body has to be racked with pain.
Oh, come on!
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn.
Here we go. First 2 combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
Boom! Oh! And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taken
to the face. And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal. And Jay saw it coming.
Sami Zayn, who so much is a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Bad sight here, dangling helpless in the corner.
Clock counting down, a sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters. Get in there, ref. And any one of those shots could take you out for good. This War Games just got Usi, Zayn, joining the original Bloodline side. Just bet sky high. Splash. Oh, here we go.
DDT! Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. Oh my goodness!
Just like that, Tonga Loa gets stopped.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodlines.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less
setting up again.
And looking at Jacob Fletcher. It's about to be an uphill battle for one team once this clock hits zero.
Driving down with the axe handle.
Tama Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his Bloodline.
He's already bringing the numbers advantage, but he wants something more.
And he gets directed into the corner.
Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt.
Hip attack. So sudden. And now officially in the frame. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines looking at in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
8 men in this
When did
war,
that table get
but
set
one
up?
seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an experiment.
That could put Tama down for good.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars, Jacob's planning something here.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT! Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it? Oh, what a headbutt on the mark.
And with his coming entrant, the teams will officially be evened up.
This is about to get worse.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline, new and old, is a generational asset. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to bring the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Ooh, what a damaging blow.
Slam! What impact!
This is a situation you want to avoid. Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker.
I wasn't even trying to attack you.
Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
He's starting to look battered.
Went for the springboard and miss.
Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal. Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage.
He's going back to the wall.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
What a DDT. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
Are we about to see it again?
Brought down with a DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
He's really showing the effects of this match. Boom! Good defense from him.
Ooh, sharp elbow. And now placed in the corner.
And Tama reverses. And it's James said.
The lights are out for Sikoa.
He's able to dodge out of the way. And there's the people's touch.
Look at this raining right hands.
Non-stop blows.
And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain.
Ooh, didn't see that one coming.
Float over. Into a DDT. He can put through the ringer tonight.
Let's go.
Super kick.
Reigns down an elbow in retaliation. Uh-oh. Flapjack. Way up there.
Now,
Here comes the buzzer.
the only objective is to just win this damn match.
Bigger target.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from
Why are they
ring
all
to
over
ring.
here?
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games. Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now?
It's time, guys.
Wrists captured. Man, knee strike. And Tana Loa close things out.
Oh, direct impact to the chest.
Jacob Fatu got a problem here. Oh my goodness.
Bad spot for him to be in here, guys.
Effective dodge there. Big elbow.
Sammy's not ready for this. Down by the DDT. Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
And Tama pays for leaving an opening. Snapmare.
All the way up. Delivery stop.
Headbutt right between the eyes.
And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
He's going up. Oh, and that's... Watch out.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Jacob sidesteps that. Now he's getting in the War Game structure.
Lift off. He's looking for yet another exclamation mark.
Namatonga.
Tama over there.
Makes the cut. Gets the kick out after the one.
Giving
Somebody's team.
Taking it all.
You want to know what version of the Bloodline is superior? Well, there's your answer. Solo's crew prevailed inside the War Games.
These four men are true family. Each of
There's two of them I gotta do. Oh, shit. Oh, there's I swear to God, they're actually a nuts match. We are 6 hours in, my dude.
A little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK All Day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
I thought we were done, man. I thought War Games was the end.
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are...
The Islanders versus the Street Profits in a best-of-3 falls match. This matchup represents two teams who want to rule the tag team division and have sharpened their offensive arsenals so one move can put away any opponent.
The Street Profits swag levels are at an all-time high, and they told the Islanders they want the smoke.
Look, this is the best Street Profits we've ever seen, but the Islanders are exceptionally dangerous. And don't forget their secret weapon in the form of Bobby the Brain Heenan. Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack.
Oh, man.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
Set up for the Russian leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Oh, look at that scope slam. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
That's a good tag.
Tag is made. This duo looking to make something big happen here, but just how big remains to be seen. From the top, blockbuster.
Teamwork making the dream work right here with that display. Springboard, but nobody home. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
Looks to their partner and tags out.
Now propped up in the corner. And he retaliates. Oh, body checking them into a whole other area code. Tossing them aside.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of...
Will this be enough?
Oh, somehow.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Looking to capitalize after the reversal. Oh, and a drop kick.
On the mark. Ouch.
Enzuigiri finds its mark.
Dawkins avoids that one.
Dawkins with a spear.
And Haku looked rocked after that.
Yeah, Dawkins put a little extra oomph into that one. Insulting.
But I guarantee they're going to take great umbrage with that offense.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh, that got turned around on Dawkins.
Wicked kick to the face.
His shoulders are down.
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end.
Oof. He just flipped the script there.
Ooh. Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark. Haku with the Tongan death grip. And with the submission locked in, are we about to...
There it is, tapping up.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
From the heavens.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
Went for the high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
And I don't know how much longer this can continue.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take.
Oh, and fights back.
Oh, brutal forearm. Put in the corner now.
Sends her opponents across the ring.
He's getting fired up now, really feeding off his crowd.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Street Profits just don't know the word quit.
This is not just about winning. This is about taking over. A narrow escape. Dawkins was ready there.
Oof. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with Bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
And Dawkins is really being knocked around here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits and avoids taking any damage.
Oh, perfect kick.
Meet face.
Big back
body draw. You see the height on that? This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
Counter, he knew just what to do.
Dueling reversals.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him. And the tag's made.
Did you see that? Propelled through the air.
His stamina is getting tested here.
Montez certainly wasn't fooling around with that attack. The Profits battling with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a maul.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders didn't mate. Oh, look out.
Piercing elbow. And yet another
from the heavens. Crash landing.
Drop kick
on the mark.
Flying. splash from the top.
Kick to the stomach.
Well-placed kick. Drop kicked all the way to the floor.
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
The Islanders straight up from the top. Point of the elbow finds the mark.
He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
Breaks the close count.
Almost inhuman at this point.
Oh, predicted what was coming.
That'll turn your lights out.
Denied with an elbow. Oh, what a foot to the face. Shut the door. This could be over.
He ends the pin attempt for some reason. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store? From the top.
Oh, man. He landed rough there. And just when he needed it most, he got the tag.
Sunset flip. We got a cover.
No.
And a strong kick out in one.
This is insanity.
Did you expect anything less?
Return fire from Montez Ford.
These two have learned each other so well.
This is going to come down to who wants it more. Turned it all around to hit the backbreaker.
The WWE Universe is showing their appreciation for the action they're seeing.
It has been an absolute war out there. These superstars' efforts are not lost on this crowd.
To the face. How that one telegraphed.
Connection.
No way!
Slingshot crossbody? That was ridiculous.
What a display of fearlessness we just witnessed.
That's the kind of attitude you need to take yourself to the next level.
Thrown out of ringside and back to the mat. Climbing up the turnbuckle here. Makes the much-needed tag.
Lift off.
Oh, strong impact. Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
Big time offense from Tama.
Cover. 2.
Yeah.
Second fall for the Islanders. And they beat the Profits.
Is that it? Is that the final end of it?
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one can win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku just proved they are the best tag team of any era.
On to the next match. Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
Oh, God. Who's my tribal chief? I picked Naomi just for the theme. Wait. I'm gonna choose the only one who's not blood related, because I think that's funny. Oh God, what is the match gonna be though? I picked this and I don't know what I'm gonna get tossed into. Ooh, a Bloodline.
Is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match.
Oh God, I gotta start this, don't I?
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
I'm not looking forward to this. Oh, fuck you. I should have picked The Rock.
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
What a barrage of stops.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Shining Wizard! That's right, Corey! That was a Shining Wizard! From the top! Oh, an elbow drop!
Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Turns that in his favor. An arm wrench.
Boom! DDT!
Many gauntlet matches have happened in...
What's... Oh, I can't even check your overall. You don't even have his... Oh, I'm fucked.
WWE, but with this one being all Bloodline, is there anything special about that we should...
Nope, pin attempt here.
Denied a 2 count there.
This isn't even close to over. Talk about dismantling your opponent. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
And just planting them with that DDT there.
Good night. What a stunner.
Cuts the attack off. What a clothesline. Here we go. Here's the pin. She breaks the count quick.
Loose cover leads to a strong kick out.
Kick to the back.
She counters it.
Drop kick with precision.
Cover.
Off the boxing who beat my ass. What am I gonna do when like Roman comes in?
Gets the shoulder up. An almost instantaneous kick out there. A lot of work left to do.
Catches the kick.
Several reversals. Neither superstar able to penetrate their opponent's defense. Kick to the stomach.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Waist lock. Able to counter. Look at fighting out
From the opposition.
Clothesline.
Comes crashing down. And The Rock feeling the pushback there.
Oh, man.
Go after your old ass bones.
Wards that off. What a response.
Oof. Lands the haymaker.
And she quickly turned that around. Stunner! Stunner! Cover! And he easily stops the ref's count.
Not even a near fall there.
Sunset clip applied.
Not
done there.
Feeling good. And she lets go of the hold.
I ain't getting that
Maybe
one.
she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole. But right hands create separation and an escape. Punch connects.
Why'd that happen?
These two
Also, this is the worst thing to start getting into in this fight. I need all the help I can get, bro.
It's furious.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
When Naomi just beating the shit out of The Rock,
And
it's
so
kind of
does the
funny to see.
WWE Universe. I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Each at rapid fire shots. Neither superstar backing down.
Getting the better of that exchange. checked in. Cover.
Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
Resiliency.
What resilience from the People's Champion.
Naomi thought she had her beat there, but this maybe not. Maybe not. Kicks out. He still has
Come on, bro.
Scarily. Review by Naomi. It's all Naomi now.
Oh, do I rope breaks? Fuck you, game.
Got her with the knee. Oof.
Double leg takedown, stepping through, crossing the legs. Can they cinch it in? Yes, deathlock.
Look at the torque. That's it. That's a tap.
That was quite the elimination.
And The Rock picks up the win.
Yeah, no, I ain't doing this.
The winner of this match and official, your Tribal Chief.
I get 4 things from it? Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck you. I'll see which one did the most amount of stuff. Probably the first one.
Ladies and
Screw it, I'm cheating for it. Seth comes in, starts beating my ass. Oh, it's different this time?
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
Rosie looks to have been well scouted.
Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow. Good night. Arm smash after the stops. Uh-oh. Bang. Crucial counter there.
Stop in the leg.
Uh-oh.
Head down to the gut.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
That's using your head. How much more can Rosie withstand?
And I don't see Rosie slowing down whatsoever.
Can he do it here?
I'm gonna just pin you.
Only a 1 count before the kick out.
An emphatic kick out, and there's still a lot of game left here.
A gauntlet match is such a fitting stipulation for tonight, Corey. It's almost a tribal trial by fire of some sort.
It absolutely is, Michael. You don't get put into this match with any expectations of coming out the victor. The family has decided these rules because only those that can overcome such odds can be strong enough to lead the Bloodline.
Roman had that scouted.
Lands a kick to the gut.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. The crowd is behind Rosie, and he knows it.
Superman punch from Reigns. Off into the pin. 2, just after 2.
Couldn't quite slam the door yet.
Ooh. Escape that. Reigns got all of it.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. What a kick out. I don't believe it.
He is just barely still in the fight. I don't know how many
too close for
takeoff.
Oh, man, a bruising use of their body. Cover.
2. Rosie's out of here.
There we go.
From this gauntlet match.
But we're still in the shallow end of this very deep gauntlet pool. The gauntlet's next entrant is Haku.
Not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
And a stomp to the gut.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Looks like Haku is having
from the top.
Fell like a boulder out of the sky and absolutely flattened the target.
And now Haku experiencing what it's like to get cut down.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Bam. Looks like he knew what was coming up.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is...
Oh, look out! And coming down with incredible force.
2. No, he pops the shoulder before 3. Wow.
Oh!
Distress showing in the face of Haku.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now. Haku timed that just right.
A striking blow.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out. Boom. Toe to toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Oh! The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Roman Reigns, ready to go.
Superman punch.
Is it enough? The cover. 2 count. Shoulder up, shoulder up.
And you gotta think he's just one fuck.
Reigns hits it. That has Haku right.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
Somehow, some way, escapes defeat.
Still alive.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot. From the top.
Poorly timed, high-risk attempt. Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Does he have it here? Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
More challengers left to go. This match is an absolute marathon. And now we've got Tama Tonga stepping up in this gauntlet match.
Shoulders are down. 2. Oh, not yet. They just got the shoulder up.
Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him? I can. These are the moments where you really feel like, here we go. It's popping off.
This is what we're doing.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Who will break first? That is the question. They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Man, what a headbutt. From the top. Elbow drop. Did you guys feel the rumble from that impact? Into the pin attempt. 2. Kick out. Close to 3.
And frustration might be starting to set in.
Just disrespectful.
I don't know if there's any ounce of professionalism in an attack like that.
Caught with a punch. Boom.
The cover. He gets the shoulder up at 2.
That was a long 2 count there.
Reigns with a Superman punch. Cover.
2. No, he gets the shoulder up.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Roman cover.
Is it enough?
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Uh-oh. Leg drop across the neck.
Making his way to the top here.
From the top.
Piercing elbow.
Cover.
There's 2.
Eliminated.
Around and around.
All right,
we
all
go.
right, all right.
Lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over.
Here's Samu ready to shake things up in this gauntlet. I'm not liking Samu's odds here.
He's zoning in, has something big in store.
What a spear by Reigns!
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Cover.
There's 2. And that ends Samu's time in this gauntlet match.
Next.
This one's just getting underway as we still have 5 more entries. And now it's Maivia entering the gauntlet.
That was huge. Getting someone out without taking damage.
On the jaw.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you lift off. Oh.
Snapmare.
And drops the fist.
Oh, man.
And that holds Peter Maivia back. Oh.
Hoisted up.
Look at this power slam.
Oh, ouch.
Stopping it. And the forearm smash.
Like, you gotta do so much damage to get that one. Like,
Peter Maivia is certainly being tested
achievement
now.
method, whatever it does.
Big time power
Holy
slam.
shit.
Jeez. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was old.
Look out. Big splash. Cover. 2 count. Big kick out.
You have to think this battle is starting to weigh down on him.
What a counter by Peter Maivia.
Uh-oh. The ropes coming to the rescue here.
For the second rope.
Driving down.
Stops that offense from connecting.
Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
And into the count. 2 count. And he kicks out at 2.
Somehow, some way.
Smash after the stomps. This place is going insane. From the top.
Misses big time.
He's looking like easy prey, about to fall into a trap. Ooh. Oh, man. not even close to being done yet.
Oh, what impact! Oh, and he stops that offense.
That has Peter Maivia rocked.
Oh, and he just kicked out.
Had to dig deep to break that pin.
But can it be done again? How much is left after that?
Roman has been denied. This is
Up high.
That's it. What a splash. Cover.
There's two. Peter Maivia has been defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
We still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more entrants on the list. And now we've got Tama stepping up in this gauntlet match.
Okay, it's only to 10. Okay. That's actually so much better than 20. What I was thinking.
Oh, you see a tooth fly out. Oh no, trapping the arm.
You gotta live with confidence
to the
now.
hand.
You want to control the tempo. You want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Drop kick. Beautiful.
How much longer can this really go on?
Yeah, he could really use a miracle right about now. Ooh! He got out of dodge just in time.
Goes into the pin. There's 2. No, kicks out.
He's determined to keep this match. By Reigns! Reigns got all of it.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. What a kick out at 2.
I don't know how he did it, but he's hanging in there.
Just how much pain is he willing to endure in this match?
Reigns now realized,
Watch out.
What a splash! Cover!
2. Well, Tama got caught. Been eliminated.
Yeah, but there are 3 more
Superman
waiting
punch,
to get
spear,
into this
splash.
match.
Done.
Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised, but if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Knew what Roman had coming.
Watch the quickness on this. Bang! Snap suplex.
Yeah, roll out. Roll away, Roman.
Reigns had that scouted.
Look at you, bro. Do you have anything other than... Okay, just... Let's see. Catch your breath. Get some stamina back. Okay.
Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty
If they
stop
don't have
to finish it off.
resiliency, Superman punch, spear, splash, done.
Nobody home. What an impact. Chop. And retaliates with a counter. Ooh, that hurt. Shot to the face gets them out of that spot. Superman punch. Off into the pin. 2. Just kicks out.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
No coming back from Reigns after that. Is it enough? The cover. He manages to kick out. What strength.
You gotta be kidding me.
Surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing. Blast off. Splash. Cover. 2. Kicking out in 2.
Oh!
How in the world did he kick out?
It was flawless, I swear.
No. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
Targeting the shoulder with the club.
Escape and a takedown.
The WWE Universe showing the love for these superstars who have given them so much tonight. Denied.
Ooh.
Into a DDT.
Turns it around. Clothesline. Jimmy Uso looking to secure it all. And the count stops short of 2.
That's smart. Taking the one to catch your breath.
Oh my God! He thinks he has it!
Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
So close. That could have been it. Saw what was... Wow, Reigns nailed it. Cover.
2. Not for the Jimmy trying, but Jimmy Uso's been eliminated in this gauntlet.
They are out of here.
And after this, 2 more entrants to go.
Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Tonga Loa.
Oh, he's walking, he's walking. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on.
Big boot. And as we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom. Boom!
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
The WWE Universe needs these superstars on.
Pumping the adrenaline they so desperately need right now. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
What a headbutt.
Roman Reigns locked and loaded in the corner. Superman punch.
Goes into the pin. 2. And a kick out at 2.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
And just in time, he gets out of there.
Guys, I think he just got busted open.
Oof. Yeah, that does not look good.
Can he continue like this? Followed by a stop.
Incoming! Oh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Reigns hits it!
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Cover! A kick out. Oh my God!
Unbelievable! Kick out at 1?
Unbelievable, more like inhuman.
I don't believe it. Reigns has ended so many matches.
Watching! Man, what a splash!
Ref, you screwed me on that one.
There it is.
That's what I thought.
And now here we have it. Right
Who's
at the
last?
final stretch of this gauntlet match. This gauntlet carries on with the addition of Alpha.
Checking something? Let's go. Let's go. Lock it.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Big boot.
Taking his time, preparing to attack. Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
I got lucky. No Yoko. No Umaga. No Rock.
Caving in the abdomen. Alpha sidestepped out of the way. Trampling the opposition. Cover. Could this be it?
And he breaks the count quickly.
He's still in this.
Boom! What a headbutt!
That's using your head.
Come on.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Yes, roll away, roll away, roll away.
Clothesline in the corner. Reigns now losing ground.
Alpha is unloading attacks here.
Blistering shoulder block. Uh-oh! Oh, here we go. Headbutt to the gut!
Stomp to the leg.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage.
Ooh!
Oh my God!
Look at this, just unloading. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Alpha facing a bit of a roadblock there.
Roman just solidifying his position at the top with that kind of offense. Reigns gets it! Reigns got all of it.
Looking for the pin, but was that enough?
There's two. Kicks out, just kicked out.
Just an incredible wherewithal to get the shoulder up.
You would think he'd be out of it after taking that maneuver.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still has an end to this battle. Headbutt. Nothing fancy there.
We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Oh, man, he is fired up now.
Alpha gets intercepted.
Oh, man! Ouch! Ooh. He gets out of the way. Superman! Oh, cover! Hoping to end this.
Barely kicks out.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now.
No one can.
Off a move.
That's it. That's it. I did it. I did it. Did it, Bruno Silvestre. I did it. 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 Yes! Oh my God! It's finally over after 7 hours.
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
That's it. That is the Bloodline Showcase in 2K25. It's over. That's all of it. Farewell. Goodbye. What do you mean there's two objectives? Oh yeah, having Roman's team win. I'll do that next time. I'm not doing that this video. I'm done. See you later. Goodbye. Deuces.